Hey everybody, happy Friday. My name's Surreal. We're gonna play Forza today. Hope everybody's had a good week. I've been looking forward to this weekend for a bit. We have a tasty beverage in hand. And I know that they've done some updates on Horizon 5. We're gonna check them out. I can't remember exactly what they are. Here it would help if I'm also looking at the game. So we're back in summer again. Got a whole new series. Maybe we'll check out some of this stuff. That could be fun. I'm interested to see what this new, they've added badge
Welcome
progression,
back,
I
Brendan.
guess. Hey, Iron Fox. Good to see you too. Welcome. How was your week? Good enough? So, yeah, I'm not even sure where to look for. We're off to a good start. This is great. Excuse me. Not even sure where to look for the new badges. Got to be around somewhere. Oh, some frame rate hiccups. Okay. That's what I forgot to do. I remembered that the last stream I had that on. I'm playing around with some speech commands, but I think that I have the confidence for that particular phrase, whichever one that what did it think that I said? Oh, it thought I said something else. Okay. Well, in theory, that's working now. I guess we'll see. Or we'll just be interrupted again by a hilarious song. That's fine too. So I think that these new badges come from Horizon Open stuff. Good week. Was gone for the weekend. I didn't have good internet until today, so you have lots of streams this week. I did. I had more than usual. We were playing Tiny Tina's Wonderlands on Tuesday and Wednesday, and I was actually playing that a little bit earlier today, and I kind of wanted to stream that again, if I'm honest, but you know, Friday's Forza, and that's fine. So that's what we're doing. We might switch to 4 in a bit, but I wanted to see what this new thing was. I have lots to catch up on. I did see last Friday's stream already. Oh, you're going back and watching the VODs. Nice. I didn't know people did that, but that's great. Here, I've since you've been away, much has changed. Those are available to you now. Some of those you already know about, but a few of them are new, I guess. For now, they're basically unrestricted. See how long that lasts. Okay, so if I go in here, all right, there are the badges. So what do? I just race? We can do that. Let's switch cars while I'm thinking about it. Uh-oh, it's counting down something. Okay, let's pick a favorite. Let's pick the favorite. Probably don't need to be looking at the car collection accolade either. All right, well, I missed my opportunity to get in, I think. But, you know, NBD. We'll find another. Thought I was going to get it to catch Wednesday. Made it in for a few seconds, then nothing. All sorted out though. Did you talk about TPF already? A little bit. On let's see, what was it? Last Sunday. Did you see Sunday's stream with? You were there for that, right? With Manu. I don't want to do this. I want to do street race. Start out with a street race. We played Oregon Trail for like 2.5 hours and somehow captivated an audience of nearly 50. It was amazing. That was certainly lightning in a bottle, I think. We talked about TPF a little bit then, obviously, because Mana was with me. Oops. Oh yeah, it has been a while. Not seen it yet. That one's pretty fun. There was, well, I mean, I guess it must have been since there were so many people. Joe Hills dropped in a raid of, I think, close to 300, which was nuts. But Manu made me turn off my my stream counter, so I think that's probably a good move. That way, I just don't know. So we talked about it a little bit then. Is there anything in particular you were curious about? I went both days. I didn't stay late into the night on either day. I went on Saturday and Sunday. Took my son with me on Sunday, so that was good fun. He apparently has quite the aptitude for pinball. I haven't really had a good opportunity to take him out to play anywhere because, you know, we've had a pandemic. I don't know if you're aware of that. So I don't know, but he's very patient and he seems to have a pretty good knack for accuracy. It's good. It's fun to watch that. As far as everything else, let's see, I don't know. I kind of hung out at the TPN booth most of the time, which isn't surprising since those are the people that I know online. And I don't know, that's kind of it. Walked around, played some pinball, it was fun. Nothing crazy. I did realize that I didn't see Brian O'Neill when I was out there. I thought he said that he was going to be out there, but I just never ran into him. And I honestly forgot to even like message him on Discord, although that seemed to have been mutual, so it was a good time. I'll definitely be going again next year, I think. It was fun enough to do that for sure. So maybe I'll be a little further on my homebrew by then. Probably not, because I've been sitting on those for years, but I can always dream. Whoa. So I figure we do this for a little while. I mean, not this specifically, but play some Horizon 5 for a little while, and if we feel like it, we can switch over to 4. Gives us a little bit more challenge and hills and stuff. Hope to go next year. This year I was visiting friends in Virginia, BC. This is the first one that I've been to, despite the fact that I have lived no more than, I don't know, 30 minutes away from all of them. So I don't really have an excuse, but just sort of never did. Just never went. I think it was really helpful knowing people. It's not the sort of thing that I would want to do to just kind of go for no reason, because I'm not in the market to buy, mostly because I don't have space. And, you know, just going to play pinball, I mean, that's fun, but it would be cheaper if I wanted to go play pinball to just go someplace and play pinball. And the big crowd experience and stuff. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not generally my bag, you know. I tend to like sort of more chill atmospheres, I guess. Wasn't bad though. Oops. I forgot to make sure that my camera was shaking. I see that it is. It is good. Alright, that's probably enough warm up. See if we can jump in after we do these. I'm sure that we have more cars to get to since they've added a bunch, but now that we've gone through and gotten the accolades for finishing an entire season, I'm much less prone to sitting there and doing that again. Nice. Crap, I don't have time to pick. Oh no, I don't have anything good. Here, we'll do this, I guess, at the very last second. Figured these would be fun. Sorry. Had to have that. Oh, did none? Oh, you put non-shall pass. There it is. Some of these I think you kind of have to type too much. I might try to fix those. What's up, Bobo? Welcome. How was your week? Pretty good? Hopefully. I'm glad it's the weekend, though. I'm very disappointed with the car that I picked. This is not good. I'll just have to win by sheer skill. Whatever. Hey, what's up, VP Fiends? Oh, that reminds me, guys. I forgot to mention this. Last weekend, I lost my grandma. Yeah, so that might need to be tweaked a little bit, but it kind of works. Oh, what a dipshit. And then he quit. What an asshole. Looks kind of lonely over here. Figured I'd jump in for a bit and say hey. Well, I appreciate that. You're always welcome here, Beans. I actually don't know what it looks like because I turned off my viewer count. That way I can just pretend that I'm streaming to thousands. Wife and I were on the road for 6 days and my entire music collection on shuffle. Not once have you checked your butthole play? Well, then you do, I guess. I had to put that in, and it's basically because of you, Beefy Beans. I mean, you know, there are worse things to add for sure. It's great. And to date, those are the only voice commands that I actually have hooked up. Whoa! Not paying attention. Is it weird that my mind goes straight to have you check your butthole when I see VT Fiends? I don't think so, because whenever we're in MPT 3K, we're all sitting there waiting for it to happen. There's only one person that makes it happen in that stream. Didn't Manu add a lot of other Tom Cardy stuff, though? That is set up for you to trigger as well, Beans? Oh, Becker and Jordan have it too. It's becoming a ubiquitous staple, I think. It's just too good. Oh wow, first place finished already. Yes. Yes, it is that Becca. Well, all right. Now, I wish you could... Surely there's got to be... Well, I don't know, maybe not. Surely there's got to be some way of specifying what kind of race you want to do. But I haven't seen it yet. I think that was in the release notes of something that they had added, so that I don't have to quickly scramble to find a car in 30 seconds that I want to drive for just a random event. But I think I've got 2 more of these in this POS that I did end up picking. Well, could be worse. We'll just count these as warm-up laps, I guess. Clearly, the voice recognition is a work in progress. I'm of the mind to turn that off. I don't have it as a behavior yet, so I have to do it in code. Let's make that 94%. Sure. Just for the hell of it, I'm going to restart the stream software too. Did you partake in the pinball conventions like the others? I did. I did go, much to my own surprise, to be honest. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I ended up hanging out. Oh crap! Yeah, maybe I'll win. I ended up hanging out with George and Manu most of the time. I met Insomniac, and Joel was there from Flipping Out. It was good. It was a fun time. Oh, and Jordan and Becca as well. Forgot that. I probably met a few other people that I don't necessarily follow. I know that Dr. John of Emily and Dr. John was there. I better give me the credit for that thing. Okay, I did. So yeah, I went Saturday for most of the day. I didn't stay real late though, and then went Sunday until they, started basically tearing down at 1:30 or 2. And then Manu came back to my place for a sleepover, and we streamed Oregon Trail to the delight of more people than I've ever streamed to. It was fun. It's a lot of good times. Now, if I can only... Did Manu die of dysentery? He didn't. My, shit. I announced this to stream that, to all of chat when we started up, that my intent was to make all 5 of the participants on the wagon die of dysentery. I failed. Not a single one died of dysentery. And in fact, not a single one of them died until we got to the river at the end, which I had never done because, you know, I would have had to go back to class well before that. So when we got there, the controls were backwards and confusing. So I ran into the riverbed and I ended up killing 4 of the 5 chat participants that we had. But we did have one survivor, a lone survivor. Yeah, it was pretty good. I never would have thought that Oregon Trail could be exciting, but somehow it ended up being pretty entertaining. I don't think that's something I'm going to want to speed run, though. Well, at least I didn't finish last. I guess that's good. And then let's see. Tuesday and Wednesday I streamed Tiny Tina's Wonderland, which I'm actually kind of digging. I was playing that today and kind of wanted to do it tonight, but I've done it. I've streamed it twice this week already, I think. I hate that I missed that I was in Utah hell with the wife's extended family in Utah. It is home of the Badlands after all. Or is that South Dakota? I don't know. It's alright, Utah. Neat. Because they stuck me with hell because they stuck me with the ant that nobody wants to spend time with. But you were there as fodder, basically. Family fodder. I guess I've been there. At any point, did anybody come to you and say, okay, no distractor for a few hours, we're going to drink? You also streamed Moon Patrol, which was the first game I ever played. That's right. Actually, Mono was playing that whole time. I was trying to catch up with chat since there was a Joe Hills bomb that went off. And then we played Metal Slug a little bit, and that's, I don't know how, but that's the first time that I ever played Metal Slug. Didn't do very well. Moon Patrol was always way harder for me than it should be. Ooh, that was sweet. Okay, alright. Okay, this we can do. Now we can actually... Do I have anything in 800? That's off-road. I think, oh, that's drag tires. We don't want drag tires. We would like something fast, however. Like an F50. Let's do an F50. I think it was like 10 something. Well, when was the last time you played Moon Patrol, VT Fiends? I was like that with Legend of Zelda. That, you know, I finally beat that 35 years after it came out. And I felt pretty accomplished, actually. On the Switch, and I got about 90% through on my first run. Nice. I think a lot of those games that we remember being super hard are difficult, but our reflexes have honed a little bit since then. Played it a million times. Always make this. Oh, I'm still trying to beat Sega Shinobi Arcade. I don't think I've ever played Shinobi on the arcade, but that was my favorite on Genesis. In fact, that's why I wanted the Genesis, was for Shinobi. And that's been a long time. The Genesis is the only console that I had growing up that I don't still have. Which I'm a little sad about. I thought about getting another one, but you know, I'm not sure I want to drop $200 on an old system that wasn't mine. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe someday. Need to go back and try Number Munchers. That would do good now. Okay, now the question is, do I happen to have this tuned so that it's not god-awful? I don't know the answer to that. I mean, so far so good. Was that mine or Manu's? It was Manu's. That was his mister. He brought it over basically to try to entice me to get one, I think. And while I think they're neat, I'm not sure that I need one. You know, they are very, very expensive. And I guess rightfully so. FPGAs in general are expensive, especially if you get a really big one. Sorry. Just letting this guy feel the pressure. My bad. That sucks. Big floppy donkey dick. Fuck. Okay. I'm okay with software emulation. Me too, generally. Oh my god, look at that serendipity. Let's not honk the horn and instead stay on the damn road. What is wrong with you? Trying to flex with the Doom theme, and I end up losing. Or I guess not winning is a nicer way of saying that. Rip. Okay, well the good news is this car isn't bad actually. Another thing, I'd be much more inclined to buy a Mister if it was a single thing, and I know that they have one of those, but I'm also okay waiting for a little while. I don't need to be an early adopter on that, so if I wait a year or two when, you know, the design is kind of settled down a little bit and I can get a single board full emulation thing or whatever, I'd much rather do that than have to buy the components to build the stack, and, you know, it'll be cheaper the other way and less of a hassle. Well, we had that in the bag. That did not work. You can always let Owl build you one. Yes, but it's the price point that I'm not sold on currently. I can do a lot with $600, you know. It's also nice to know that if I do decide to do that, I also, you know, have good resources for insights of how to fix them and where to find all the ROMs I own and stuff. I mean, ROMs are ROMs, so emulated or not, those are still usable. You tried emulation on the Series X? I mean, technically the backwards compatibility games are emulated, so I've done that, but I don't think anything specifically. I haven't looked. You can install RetroArch? You can? That's great. How do you do that, Bobo? Is that available in the store? So I may actually give that a go. Try that out. Oh, let's actually get the launch this time instead of doing something else. Well, it's good to see that I haven't broken Dolly. Ian King McToot. It's a pretty good name. Okay. Might have overcooked that corner a tad. Just a smidge. It's on the store but unlisted. Just go to here and install. Okay, I can check that out. Boy, what a dick. I have yet to be able to emulate something software-wise on any of my computers, so the hardware emulation is tough to sell on my cheap ass. Oh, I have yet to not be able to emulate. Yeah, as read at first, that didn't make a whole lot of sense, but I get it. Yeah, it's true, particularly because the Mr. Manu was saying that they're working on a PlayStation 1 4, but because it's a gate array that is doing the emulation, or not, if you want to be curious about it, I guess. There are only so many gates, and with every console generation, we get another order of magnitude of transistors that have to exist to be properly emulated, or properly built into hardware. So, there are N64 emulators, for instance, that work, but I don't think that we're ever actually going to see that on an FPGA without it becoming insanely expensive, because you need a really big FPGA to emulate all of that stuff properly, It's great for the older stuff, but, given that I can clock my machine at 5 gigahertz if I want to, then I don't think hardware emulation is strictly necessary. It's neat. I like the idea of it. I like the, from a purist sort of sense, I think it's a pretty cool thing to do. I mean, to me, it seems a lot like, oh, I almost made that. Seems like, working on your hot rod or something. Is it necessary? No, but it's cool, and you can show your friends. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out, Bobo. Oh, hey, I'm in third. Are we doing one more of these? Maybe it'll have a podium finish. We'll see. I'm out of the running for first. I guess it's smaller than using a desktop. It's also portable, which is helpful. Though everybody's phone is basically capable of emulating almost all of those, if not all of those consoles anyway. I mean, I'm not shitting on it. I think it's a I think it's a neat thing to do, and from a tech standpoint, I love that kind of stuff. From a practicality standpoint, I think it makes less sense, but, you know, lots of stuff is fun to do just for the hell of it. You can always just get a Pi if you're okay with software emulation. I have a drawer full of Pis, actually. One small form factor. Yeah, I think I have like 4 or 5 extra Pi 4s sitting around, so I could do an emulation cluster. That would be neat. And I've got one in each one of my printers that I can print remotely. Yeah, the Pis are pretty amazing, actually. You think about how much power they jammed into a credit card, essentially. All right. Let's see if we can finish second. I think that's still within reach. Oh, and I'm starting in last place. That's great. You guys go ahead. I'll catch up in just a second. Get some traction. I guess half of this is just not screwing up like everybody else. Like that, for instance. That's no big deal with it. As long as nobody rams me. Place am I in? Fourth? I don't even see first. He must be way up there. Oh yeah, he is. Pretty much life, don't mess up, and hope someone else doesn't mess up for you. Good point. Maybe that's why we like video games so much, and why I race, because racing is life. Well, this is like looking like a solid 4, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I was making enough time too. It's close. Eat, sleep, race, repeat. I'm sure that's on a shirt somewhere. Ad quote as long as nobody rams me. Thanks, Iron Fox. I don't think anybody's done that since that first day. I forgot to mention it. You guys can add quotes if you're subbed or VIP. Hey, all right. Podium second. I'll take it. Now, can I find something? Ooh, maybe we can do an eliminator. That sounds fun. Let's get a badge first, though. I feel like we can probably swing that. And it is getting hot in here. And instead of taking off all of my clothes, I'm just going to turn on the fan. Thank you, Bobo, for gifting a sub to VP Fiends. Now VP Fiends can... Yes, S1. Okay. I can find something. Surely I can find something good with that. Well, there's the Expo. Meh. Ooh, yes. Stridel. Okay. This is exciting. I'm actually using a car that I want. So let's see. What does that unlock for you, Fiends? Well, you get to use the shake emotes for a little while. For a month. That's fun. You can make Dolly appear on screen by using the sliding Dolly emote in chat. What else is in there? Some of the other Easter eggs. Like the invisible swordsman, I think you can do. You can do the stupid color Easter egg. There's that one. I don't know. There's some others. I should probably write that down or make that available. So as to entice more people to sub so that they can make dumb sounds on my stream. Okay, I like this. Fog. Darkness. And I'm in a car that I like. Huh. That didn't play. I wonder why. Firefox found a bug. Okay, now this is a more exciting race. You guys duke it out. Whoa. My fault. You guys duke it out. There's Wilhelm. Hello. God, Wilhelm is loud. That's another thing I need to do is do a pass and try to normalize all of those sounds a little bit. Ooh, nice. Somehow get in front of this dude. Give me 1 second, Fiends. I think that guy was ramming me on purpose. I noticed receipt. Oh, god damn it. Okay, now we lose. I'm more of a redemption points kind of person, I guess. Still kind of Twitch noob. That's fine. I mean, I'm all for you redeeming your points. All of the stuff that I'm talking about is free. It's just, you gotta know the commands, I guess. The original intention was to kind of make that tribal base, but we need a tribe in order to do that. Well, that race ended up sucking balls. Could have been worse. I guess it could have been in 7th. I don't really use emojis, don't understand it, I guess. It's fine. That's just the only way that I have to trigger Dolly. Where is it? As such. There he is. There's the man himself. It was one of the greatest moments ever where that scared Manu on his own stream. That was really funny. I didn't let him know that I was doing that. In fact, we didn't even really discuss that I was broadcasting that through OBS. So when you're seeing Surreal Cam, you're actually seeing my stream, and it was some combination of Bobo, Ping, and Iron Fox that figured that out, and were in my chat changing my background colors and stuff. I thought was pretty clever. So I guess You Lose is broken while we're waiting for that to finish up. What's up with that? What's that? Well, first I spelled it loose, but so did you, so. Sounds. Yes. Oh, wait, we're starting. Gotta get back. Do that in a second. Hey, Dave the Annoying Dude. Welcome. Do I have the Lambo saved? The SVJ. I believe that I do have that. I'll have to look. I think that I won that last week sometime. Anytime Manu is uncomfortable on his own stream, it ends up being hilarious, even though I do feel bad for him. He takes it in stride, though. I think that he knows that that's part of the fun. Just as a way of making it funnier than it should by overreacting. Yeah. The time that Mystery Science Theater showed up and he reacted to that was one of my favorites as well. Son of a bitch. I saw what you were trying to do. That's not cool. I'll take those positions. Thank you. And be clear away from me. Appreciate that. And 1 sec, beans. I either need a straightaway or a win. See that night he had to chase off the hobo? No. Like, for real? It is at the murder garage? I remember years ago that I think Jack Danger had to do that, or something similar to that, because somebody tried to come into his studio while he was streaming. Or walked in and was just like, hey, what's up? But no, I didn't see the one who, where that happened to Mono. What were the circumstances? Oh, that was close. And just like that, we get second because we didn't suck as badly. Nice. A hobo was on his doorstep peeing. He chased the dude off with a broom. Jeez, it's terrible. No, I definitely didn't see him chasing some hobo with a broom. I guess he's He's lucky that the hobo didn't have a shotgun, if you've ever seen that. It wasn't on stream, but he was visibly shaken and all jacked up on adrenaline. I would be too. Yeah, I don't like confrontation, especially not with pissing hobos. Seems dangerous. What's that line that, oh, now I can't think of his name, of course. Jonah Hill has in Accepted, where they're going into the abandoned building, and he just says, all right, well, I hope you all have your hobo stab insurance. I like that line. I thought it was good. And thus the broom of destiny, as I call it. I'll have to ask him about it, see if he instantly knows what I'm talking about. By the way, he was carrying around one of your bags at the TPF. I noticed it. I thought it was pretty cool. No idea where he got it, but... This worries me. I'd much rather be in a lobby where people are racing nicely. But I worry that that's not going to be the case. I guess we'll see. Oh, no, 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 no. Way, way too much. Okay, well, new objective, get podium. That guy's having a bad night. Well, that guy quit. So can we take second? Maybe. Got a little bit more power. This Stridell, I think. Wow, but I've got to use it. Let's see, we're at 59%. I'm going to try to read chat as soon as I can, but I also like to not crash and burn terribly. The fine line. A tightrope walk, to be sure. These guys are quick. I think we actually made up some time there. That was not a bad, not really hairpin. Okay, here we are at the end. Yeah, he sent me a picture in Discord, the wrong Discord account, so I saw that earlier today. Very cool of them. My BP Fiends Discord account is the computer downstairs for the home theater, so I don't use it. Gotcha. I wondered why, well, I mean, I guess my handle or whatever username for almost everything is Surreal or Surreal7 now, because that's what I can get. But I've noticed that lots of people have completely disjoint account names all over the place, which makes it confusing. Is that 3 or do we have one more? Oh, I guess that's that. Guess we can move on to an eliminator. That might be fun to do. Some form of Bobo everywhere. That makes more sense to me, personally. I've had it so long that, you know, I've had this handle, I guess, since I was 14 or so. So it feels weird to like pick some other name that's identified with it so much. And it's confusing for other people. Although now, because it depends on, you know, each platform might not, Surreal might not be available, so it's got to be Surreal or Surreal 7 or Surreal _7 or Surreal 7 spelled out. Sneakily one I've been using for over 10 years, beat themes for about a year now. Okay, so this is the new one. That's how I know you. Okay. Well, Horizon Open is still Horizon Open. Oh, we got badges though. How cute. Reach level 10. Reach level 400. 500, 600. Okay. What else is in here? Reach level 1000. Complete 100 Horizon Open races or custom races. Okay, well this just got me interested again in racing these. I'd like to do something a little bit more challenging, but what is this? Bank a total of 100,000 skill in Horizon Open. Earn 200 speed skills. 3,000 clean racing. 6,000 drifting or e-drift. Well, just do drift events. Yeah, it was just for Twitch purposes and quickly became a monster. I created it hoping others would take it over and make it a thing, and I could just walk away. There's still time. You never know. All right, let's do an eliminator. See if we can finally win one of these. Okay. Just looking to see who else is on. A few people. Let's start. I don't know. Here. Hey, sometimes that's how it works out, Beans. Oh, I should probably pour more booze. Because that's certainly conducive to me kicking ass. Actually, some level of it does kind of help. Mellows me out a bit. And this isn't a real car. So I definitely don't condone drinking and driving. Let's see, is this guy gonna honk at me?
Arena shrinking.
I would prefer to not be eliminated in the first 3 minutes. I'm waiting for the wife to get home here in a bit, then drinking time once she heads to bed. Sounds like a plan.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
That bastard. How about we not hit the tree, huh? Okay, well this is exciting. There's the dude we're racing. Interesting. He's taking the off-road approach. I'm taking the slightly longer route, but on concrete. At 106 miles an hour. Okay, and I'm also going to have to dodge these trees.
Recalculating route.
Shit, this is actually kind of exciting.
In 400 yards, turn left.
Damn it. Oh, man. Okay, I think that's my worst eliminator ever.
Sorry.
There you go. Yes. I still from time to time go back and watch that clip of driving through the jungle at top speed and not hitting anything, and that's just, I don't think I'll ever be able to do that again. That was amazing. I don't know where I'm driving, by the way. I'm just kind of going, enjoying the off-roading in my Ferrari. Okay. I almost want to do a prediction as to whether or not I'm going to beat place number 39. But that would be ridiculous. Plus, I wouldn't want to know who voted against me. You bastards. Okay, let's do outskirts this time. How about there? What's the drink tonight? It's a pretty simple night. I'm just having lime LaCroix and vodka. So vodka soda. Nothing fancy. I think I'm gonna try to do this for a little while instead of having copious amounts of beer. See if that helps at all with the weight loss effort. I'm sure it can't hurt. Vodka is way less caloric than beer is. What are you gonna crack open once your wife goes to sleep? I don't think we've ever had a booze conversation, so I don't know what you drink, Beans. Professional wrestlers I used to hang out with did vodka tonics, so they didn't put on weight, which should work. Okay, I'm sold. See, that's what I expected to happen last time. Just hit trees galore. Okay, I gotta find a better car than this. This is not gonna win me anything. Oof. Tonight it will be bourbon and Coke. Always a good choice. Classic. And the other day I had one of these coconut LaCroix. I don't dislike coconut at all, but I took one sip of it and my body remembered from 20 years ago what throwing up from drinking Bacardi was like. And God, was it just absolutely disgusting. Is it Bacardi that I'm thinking of? That's the rum that tastes like coconut, yeah? That's some good handling. Okay, I need another car. I don't see any stations though, anywhere. Malibu, yes, that's what I meant. You're absolutely correct, but yes, it was just like drinking Malibu again. Oh, terrible. I had that same problem with Crown, as a matter of fact. For the same reason, as a matter of fact. I can drink tequila again, though, as an adult, so that's good. But I know how to do it in a not stupid fashion, which helps. What's your bourbon of choice? I'm not a big connoisseur of bourbons, but I like Maker's Mark quite a bit. I mean, most bourbons are pretty good. Just to sip on or whatever. Oh, great. Please don't see me in the tall grass. Good. It worked. We got past them. I can't believe that I don't see any of these little stations for new car. Here's one. Usually Wild Turkey 101. Oh, nice. Going up a bit. Lancer. This one is something we picked up in Kentucky last fall. I can't remember the name, but I remember we wanted Kentucky bourbon and something with a good name. We'll go look.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
I don't know what car he's in.
Recalculating route.
I wonder if I'm just due to be beaten a whole bunch. Last time we played this, I think I ended up with 7 eliminations in one game. It's pretty good, but unless he somehow screws up,
safe to do so.
I think that's the end of my run. Oh, there's plenty of time for him to screw up,
Turn
though.
left.
He and me both. Like that. Aha, get fucked. But I gotta find a place to go over. Which I don't think I can do here. We're gonna try, though. Nope. And he just went. This is interesting.
In 400 yards.
Called Fighting Cock.
Turn right.
And it has a pissed off rooster on the front. I'm glad it's a pissed off rooster.
Turn right.
Well, this has been a big bag of bullshit. Womp womp. Oh, finished 20th. Good for me. All right. Well, what do y'all think? Should we check out 4? I think we should check out 4. So let's see. How do we do that? We hit this button. And then hit repair and try to find wherever that is. Here it is. Now we're playing this. Sweet. I forgot about the load times on this though. Yes, let's play here instead. We looked through hundreds of bourbons before choosing that one. I feel like you could have just done it on name alone. You didn't ask. It wasn't. You didn't just go up and say, hey, "Excuse me, you have any fighting cock?" I gotta pair my headphones too. I wonder if this is gonna work. Let's find out. I think it did work. You guys can hear the game, right? Oh, yes, I would like to know, as a matter of fact, Iron Fox. Thank you very much. That is the first contextual use of that that soundbite, and I'm very happy that I put it in. Okay, what do we have left to do on this thing? I think we've got some off-road junk. Maybe not. Do we finish it all? That's the Drift Club story stuff. You can always go back to the mainland. Got some cross-country, I guess. Let's do that. Yeah, I've added a lot. What were the other... While we're just sitting here, before we get into a race. Oh, what was I gonna fix? You lose didn't work. Probably because I'm trying to play You Loose. That could be good. Let's try it. Well, oh right, I have to restart, which I'm doing. Come on. Okay, and we're back. Son of a bitch. Did I call it You Loose? I must have. I sure did. And fixed, I think. What the hell? Is that because it already played? Oh, I might have a timeout on it. All right, let's check one more time. Great success. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Okay, retry. Yes, I know that you have issues. Yeah, great success isn't in there. Oh, we switched to spring. Okay, well, it's still not dusty. Oh man, I was really enjoying winter. Now there's a big difference with the handling between Horizon 4 and 5. And I haven't been through nearly as much as 4 as I have with 5, so I don't have very many cars. That just means there's plenty to do. Another interesting thing about this is that the game is set up where we don't even have to place. We just have to run this race and we get credit for it. But we're going to try to win regardless. Yeah, this is way different than doing those street races. Oh man, we're not getting real-time feedback. Here, let me back that up for a second. That I definitely want to fix, because why else would you watch? We may have to restart Forza. Damn it, make room. If I'm going to go back and fix it, I might as well do it right. Wow, this is squirrely. Dang it. Yeah, I want to shake too. Okay, well, since this race is going so well, here, let's do this. Let's kill this, because I'm pretty sure that this is why this happens. If it quick resumes, it just doesn't work anymore. What is the temperature outside? 65, which is 30 degrees lower than in here. Let's open the window. Put the fan right in it. Ooh, that's nice. I'm gonna go visit Nailbuster for a minute or two until the wife gets home. Might hop back on once she's asleep later after one. Thanks for stopping by, VP Fiend. It's always fun. You're always welcome here. Say hi to everybody over in Nailbuster's stream for me. And have a good night if I don't see you. Alright, hopefully this will fix this. Because if not, that's going to be a big bummer. It's sort of the whole reason that I am playing this on a Xbox One X instead of the series that I've got here. I suppose I should check in settings to make sure that it's still on too, but I don't know why it wouldn't be. It should just work. That's right. Hey, try away. That's why it's there. You can invoke the exclamation point sounds as well. I haven't seen. Well, I've restarted Dollybot 3 times now. I was going to say I haven't seen Dollybot give any hints. It will. He will do that from time to time.
Welcome back, Brendan.
Thanks. Rose doesn't work. Red should. Or are you trying to see if that triggers seal? I guess that's Kiss from a Rose, isn't it? There you go. I need to make that also modify my door. Okay, we've got shake back. Alright, so it was all worth it. What is that? What is going on? Why are you not... I can't pause. That's weird. Well, I've never seen this bug before. I literally can't bring up the map or the pause menu or anything. Let's see if we can get into a race and maybe it'll fix itself. There's a cross country up here anyway. Wed woes. Yeah, that should work too. I have some other things planned as well. I just haven't gotten to them yet. Dude, what? Yeah, I literally can't do anything. Yes. Let's just try it again. That's all we can do. I need to check what I still have left to do on the mainland. So this has this, as DLC, this island, and then a whole Lego world. I thought the Lego thing might be kind of cool. It turns out I didn't really like it all that much. Although at the time I was playing through a ton of those Lego games with my son, so just hearing the noises of the bricks exploding and stuff kind of made my eyes roll in the back of my head. Okay. There's the Senna. My favorite Senna. Hold on to your butts. See if it works. See if the game functions. I guess I've been so spoiled with the Series X because I don't miss these load times at all anymore. That's good filler. Thanks, Iron Fox. Trying to remember what else I have in there you haven't seen before. I don't mind telling you guys because you're here all the time. Let's see. Have you summoned the invisible swordsman? I don't think you have. What else? That's a good one. Did you remember that from before? Because that one's hidden. Oh, we're back in this thing.
Welcome back, Brendan.
Thank you. There's also now this, which is my intro sound everywhere else. That one's also hidden because I don't want that being spammed all the time. I guess that's kind of it for now. I've been doing a lot of clip hunting. Oh, I can't remember squat, so I write things down now. It's good thinking. Okay, will the game function? Let's hope. Low adding. Hey! Awesome. Well, I don't have tons to choose from. Let's use something that Forza has gone ahead and souped up for us. Yeah, so the next things that I have on my list of stuff that I need to do, I have to write a light manager, because right now these lights all have very specific configurations, and Zool works, and that's kind of it. That's what we're looking at. What I would like to do is write something that will, what are we on? Unbeatable, huh? Sure, let's try it. What I'd like to do is write something that will allow me to have multiple things set up, multiple, each with their own configuration for lights, to do effects, and boy, the contrast on that is terrible. I don't super care though, I just need the cars. So that I can have a bunch of different things doing different effects, and it can proctor those appropriately, so that it knows what the normal state is, and the normal state can be changed while other effects are going on and such. Okay, this car is garbage. We're just gonna restart this. This isn't even fun driving. It's terrible. So let's see, I've got that. Oh, I did my info pinning. Cross that off. Oh, I saw a redemption. I'm curious what you guys think about this. I saw a redemption on another stream, and I don't remember which one it was. But the redemption was, oh, I can't change my car, can I? Okay, well, we'll quit. The redemption was time out another user for 5 minutes. I was curious what you guys thought about something like that. I feel like that could be easily abused, probably. But it was one that I hadn't seen. It would be trivial for me to implement. Maybe I could just make it stupidly expensive. Oh, well, this was a C class. Okay, no wonder. Okay, let's do the Rockstar. Seems weird, maybe only make it active on April 1st. That's a good idea. I totally missed April Fools. That is a good idea, though. I've already written a behavior in there that I can automatically enable or disable chunks of the stream on specific days or days of week or whatever. So next time I think about it, I could set up something that happen on specific holidays and whatnot. Assuming that, you know, I'm streaming on those days. I just happened to be today because it's Friday. Wow, have I only been going for an hour and 27 minutes? I guess I am tired. It feels like so much longer. I'm having turning issues with this thing. Oh, I did leave it on unbeatable, didn't I? You know, to satiate my hubris. There's a chance. Oh, maybe not now. Oh, maybe now. Now we just have to be unsportsmanlike and somehow strong arm this guy. Crap. Actually really surprised that I still have Randy Pitchford in my friends list on Xbox, but that's him. Take me a couple of races to get used to 4. The physics in Horizon 4 are very different than 5. Oh, I didn't change my... Yeah, I didn't change that. There we go. And... there. You have to change what game I was playing. Alright, podium finish. Guess I can live with that. Alright, let's just freeze? What's going on? There. So that's done. We're gonna do this one. I think we may end up making this a shorter stream tonight. I'm feeling pretty tired, honestly. Maybe Zool will help. Goes good with the thunderstorm in the game. Yeah, at the top of the mountain, they might actually be crossing the streams. Who knows? Now, I would love to see that as DLC in one of these games. Get a whole Ghostbusters vibe going. You could have the Ghostmobile. Really? This Baja bug is Top of the S1 blast, we'll try it. Hey, Razor Randon, welcome. You're just in time for another race. Still one big thing that I haven't added yet, fridge cam. I don't have anything in the fridge currently. Like literally it's barren. I don't have any beer in there, and I don't need beer for, I mean, refrigeration for the vodka, so there's not much to show. Let's leave this on unbeatable so that it's a challenge. How's your week been, Razor Randon? Whoop, whoop. Oh my god. So different. Let's try that corner again. Oh, that's as far as I can go. Well. Okay, that's still a better exit. I gotta make that quieter. Is that as jarringly loud over on your side? I mean, obviously, you can't make the comparison, but neither can I. It sounds like, okay, it's not too loud. It is super loud in my headphones. Oh, good, good. Hit that tree I was aiming for. Week was good. I had an easy day today, but was super tired from curling last night. Oh, that's right. Are you the, are you one of the, I don't even know what the positions are. Are you one of the sweepers, or are you the dude that's hurling the granite boulder down the ice? Oh my god, there's zero control right now. Still kind of fun. Oh, look at that. It's ridiculous. Like each one of these landings wouldn't immediately liquefy my skeleton. Oh, look at this. There's a chance. They let me win. It's nice. Oh, I thought that was gonna... I was just gonna run into the banner and be done. The car is broken. Also all of my bones. Are you okay? Yeah, it's just my bones and organs. That was a very early season of The Simpsons, I think. Are they still running? I haven't watched The Simpsons in a decade or more. Oh, just checking if you have watched Gravity Falls yet. I have not. My son has watched all of them, I'm sure. The Simpsons is still on. That is insane to me. I guess all of those voice actors got typecast, but doesn't matter. No.
Attention party people, treasure hunters, everyone out
They've
there
done
on
well for
Fortune
themselves.
Island. It's here. The big one.
33
The one we have all
years.
feared.
Yeah, that sounds
The
about right.
beast from our
4
worst
members per
nightmares,
team. Each
rising
throws
out of the
2
ocean
rocks.
and making landfall
First,
to face down
the
12
first
of
3 to
best
throw
drivers at
sweep
festival.
the other's
You can
rocks.
run.
Okay.
You can hide,
The skip
but
calls the
nothing
shots
can
and
save
yells
you
at the
from
sweepers.
the Leviathan.
Skip throws the last 2 rocks
Oh,
at the
describe
end.
that as
I am
a
the
big
skip.
race
We
called
play
Crack
8
and Burn.
ends.
Come on. One monster
So
at
each
a time,
player
people.
throws 16
Right here at
rocks
Base
in the
Arena.
game.
Let's get it.
Okay. That makes sense. Is the yelling basically just to judge the, because I assume that the sweeping melts the ice just enough that it steers the rock, I guess it's called, right? So, is the job of the skip essentially to make to have the top-down view and make those minor corrections back and forth? When does the booze come in? Booze might always be there, actually. But yeah, that's a good question. Is it after every throw? Is it while you sweep? Okay, let's try the Jeep. It's all-wheel drive. Seems to be a solid A. No, more pictures to be had. What is a promo quick shot? I'll have to try that next time. Maybe it's maybe I don't have to sit through as much of it. So yeah, I like the way this Jeep is handling way better than that bug. That bug was just all over the place. This feels nice and solid and intuitive. You know, like a car might feel. Like how a car might feel. Oh, let's try to do this while I'm racing. So the skip calls the strategy of the game. The rocks curl. Based on the speed of the throw, fast rocks curl less. That makes sense. The sweeping can make the rock go straighter in order to bend around other rocks or make the rock go further to get to the right spot if it was thrown a little light. So how does the scoring work? They've got basically the target and whatnot. Is it essentially sort of like shuffleboard and you try to get as close to the point as you can? And previous rocks that might be close by can always be knocked out of the way. I mean, I'm completely ignorant to how the score works, but I so far have liked your description of it, which is basically you just get together, do some stuff, have some booze, and just have fun. Those are good things to have. Also, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty pimp to be able to you know, hey, what'd you do tonight? I was curling. Really? Skip calls what he wants the shot to do and yells to make the line do what is needed. We drink before the game, in between shots, and after the game. Last night I probably had about 6 tall cans. It's a healthy amount. That's it tends to be more or less generally what I'll have on a long stream. That also kind of explains the current girth. I'm gonna try to rectify that. Hey, did anybody else notice how they fixed that guardrail real quick since the last lap? Oh my God, it's Mutter Putter. Welcome in, buddy. Damn good to see you, as a matter of fact. Hope everything's going okay. I would love to be voting right now, if I'm honest. I would much rather be voting than streaming, or playing the theater than streaming. But alas, it is not quite ready yet. The latest update is, though, that Manu is on vacation and working on it, which I don't get, but whatever. I wrote some stuff that would take all of the existing sessions that we've done since last June and put them in the new format so that he can use those as test beds for the new code base. And what he told me the last night at some point is that he thinks that he's pretty close to the same functionality as Theater 2.0. And our plan is that as soon as we get to Theater 2.0, I say we, as soon as he's done with the code for 2.0 and I help him fix it if need be, then we're going to start it up again and then do what we did before, which is write some stuff that definitely will break the next session, and then just run the session. Because, you know, YOLO, I guess. Closest to the middle scores a point. If you have 3 closest, you score 3. If the other teams rock the second closest to the middle, you only score 1. Okay, so it's like a breaker, I guess. That makes sense. Come on, you gotta do what you gotta do. I always do what I gotta do. Last shot switches based on who scored in the previous end. Team that scores shoots first in next end. Okay. Good to be seen. I hope you're well, my friend. I am. I apologize. There's real intelligent description of curling going on, and I'm ruining it. I think you're adding to the chaos. So you did miss Manu and I streaming Oregon Trail, which ended up being the best stream I've ever done. Not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. It means Oregon Trail is better content than what I've been putting out, but that's all right. So that was a lot of fun. But hey, if I can have a stream where we're racing and talking about curling and having a cocktail, and we've got friends stopping by, then, you know, life is pretty fucking good. So let's do that. I bet you can get lots of beta testers. I think I'm gonna tell Mana we'll probably have a tech stream, honestly, but I think the beta tests are gonna be, let's just do the theater again. The worst thing that happens is it breaks and then we just don't have a theater again. The best thing that happens is that we have a theater again. So can't wait to go back and watch it. It's long. We played Oregon Trail for 2.5 hours and somehow it was captivating. Yeah, it was nuts. I am genuinely fascinated with. I've literally never met anybody who curled, so I'm legitimately fascinated with the just how it all works. I know it's an Olympic sport, but it's not. I would venture to say I'm comfortable claiming that it is not mainstream here in the States. Sort of like discus and hockey. Was this your first time meeting Manu in person? Yes. Of course, we've spent untold hours. Should we try the super fast and probably squirrely as hell Land Rover? Yes, that is what we're doing. Yeah, it was the first time in person. And it was as if we've met each other so many times. Honestly, the one nice thing about this day and age, I guess, and particularly the pandemic, because it forced everybody to figure out how the fuck Zoom worked, is that you get that face-to-face thing, so it's not weird hanging out with somebody for the first time. And it wasn't... I generally have a lot of social anxiety, but hanging out with Manu was just fine. And it was a lot of fun. I was glad that he asked to stay here, and I mean, not like teary-eyed, but I was sad that we weren't able to hang out longer. It was definitely a lot of fun. Manu's a solid person who I wish I could hang out with more. Have you met him, Butter? I know that Brian O'Neill went over there. I didn't see Brian O'Neill at TPF. He had made that comment about wanting to hang out with me at TPF, and I didn't see him, and neither of us contacted each other. So I feel kind of bad about that. But started playing in my mid-20s, lived with my brother at the time, and for... Man, that guy in front is just going nuts. I can just imagine how comfortable this ride is. I don't know, maybe I turn it off unbeatable if I want to win. Second is fairly solid. Hang on 1 second, Razor Rand, and I'll get back to that. Oh, don't miss that. Yep. Oh, that's great. Okay, let's go back. Started playing in my mid-20s, lived with my brother at the time, and 4 of us decided it would be fun. One of the guys who played in high school and showed us what to do. Oh, you met him at Expo, okay. Brian was allegedly there, and he ghosted me. Sounds like y'all are friends now. I'd like to think so. Yeah, honestly, I got so... I mean, just as soon as I met up with George and Manu and everything else, I kind of just stuck in that bubble, and I totally forgot that I was supposed to meet up with Brian O'Neill, but he didn't... Neither of us texted each other at all. So maybe he forgot too. Not super common in the city. Is it more common in rural areas? Which is a hard word to say at any time, but especially now. Rural. It's one of my favorite jokes on 30 Rock, by the way. The Rural Juror is the name of that movie that Jen is in. And nobody can understand her at all. Oh, come on. Yep. Oh, no. enough juice? We might. We don't. Nothing else to do. Oh, well, it's a fest. It's a whirlwind of activity. I did see one of those there. Actually, you know, for a festival about pinball, I didn't play much pinball. I did get on the TPN stream and scored 2,500,000 in front of everybody on Ghostbusters. That was kick-ass. Yeah. Yeah, the Rage is one of my favorite additions lately. Oh, I got a podium. That's okay. Yeah, so that was a little bit embarrassing. And then of course nobody saw the 90 that I got on my third game. They weren't kidding. Ghostbusters is pretty punishing. It's fun though. Okay, I think this is the last cross country that we have on the. Yeah, I see you in here every once in a while. You and Bobo are here all the time. There's Dollybot with the hint. I might do away with that. We'll see. That might just be, I don't know, dumb. Every once in a while, give you guys information that you might already have. Okay, we're not doing this Volkswagen again. Forget it. Let's try this guy. Oh, this is the one that we did earlier. It's very springy. Ghostbusters is a feast or famine game. I had much famine. The 90 that I got is I finished mode. As in one. I scored 90 points. Just about. Was that kid? That was playing kids. Interesting. Real quick. Oh, where's the thing? Real quick. Oh. Oh. Wonder if that's going to be a problem. Well, RIP VOD. Actually, it'll probably be fine. I just shouldn't upload it to YouTube. Somehow I don't think that anybody's going to give a shit that I had a couple of... I don't know. I mean, the DMCA doesn't care. Yeah, I lost a VOD last week because I had this 30-minute conversation with Uncle Philistine after I thought that I had finished streaming. And now I guess is a good time as any to test speech recognition. I lost my grandma. It worked. This race is hard. Holy shit. Here, let's start over. I don't want to get credit for this. I'll put it on a lower thing. So does have you check your butthole not play on the VOD? No. I didn't know it was a thing. It wasn't a thing until fairly recently, Mutter. I'm now in the mode, I was in the mode of just building infrastructure. I'm still sort of in that mode, but now I can do things. I'm finally at the state with my software where if I can think of something that's fun to do, I can just go do it. And that also helps building an infrastructure. So I need to do a light manager so we can do more with this stuff, and you guys can flashbang me with my face lights and stuff like that. This one's unlisted, but I'll let you guys know about it. What did I call it? Uh-huh. Yeah, if you guys happen to be, 3 amigos. Yeah, I need a flashbang. Actually, I'll probably make flashbang a redemption, a redeem, whatever. I like how I restarted this without changing difficulty. What could go wrong? Hey, Ping! Welcome. I was hoping you'd show up. How was your week? Pretty good? I was thinking about ending early, but I feel like I'm kind of getting my second win, which might entirely be, you know, on account of the booze. After this, I'd like to do some street racing, though. We're holding a commanding 7th, 8th, now 7th. Week was good. That's good to hear. I was trying to relay the lightning in a bottle magic stream of Oregon Trail last Sunday. I don't even know how to describe it. It's nuts. Most exciting Oregon Trail stream I've ever seen. That's for sure. This is awful. Fine, we'll get credit for this and go do something fun. Do you honestly put on the VODs? I mean, that's great, Iron Fox. I didn't think anybody was actually looking at them, but I'm trying to think of events that happen in the stream. I guess it's all just hanging out anyway. It's a fun thing to put on while you're working, maybe. Yes, 9th. Yeah. We did it. Single digits. And we were only a full 10 seconds off the lead. Hey, Hotel Towel. Welcome in. It is time to go fast. And I'm tired of this off-road bullshit. So I want to go back to the main road. The main island thing. I want to go back to England. And actually do some street races. Where do I do that? It's around here somewhere. There it is. No, exactly. There. Played with almost every version of Oregon Trail over IRC with friends. You had all of the strats. And I didn't listen to you, and I spent all of our money when I needed to save $12. So I ended up murdering 80% of chat. I'm not proud of that. But it did make for an exciting Oregon Trail playthrough. We get all the way to the end and my dumb fat fingers almost tanked the whole thing.
Full spread of the first 100 cars is up on our promo website. You really have a flair for this. An artist behind the lens and behind the wheel, right?
Oh, did you
Keep those
check out before
Nobody else
Hotel?
catches them at extreme high speed, quite like you do.
All right. Okay, let's get in something fast. Like my Senna that I like. So we have nothing. We have nothing in this playthrough. And yet I have 27.5 million credits. So we could go buy a whole lot of cars. Problem is that it takes forever to get through the menus just to buy a single car. It is quite annoying. Ooh. I believe this... Oh yeah, that's the Ferrari that I favorited. This one's pretty good too. Ugh. Okay, so where's that long-ass one? This one. I spent some time today going through playing Tiny Tina. What I decided that I would do, and I don't know if I'll stick to this or not, was the character that we were playing with earlier this week. I was going to make my stream character, so I created another one and went through everything that we did on stream, and then forward even a little bit more with that character. Kind of want to play that some more. So I might do that after the stream, or who knows, if we go long enough, maybe I'll switch. You could have a 3-game stream. Unprecedented, at least for me. Also, this is stream number 92. We're 8 away from 100, which blows my mind, because I don't remember half of these. Oh, that's right. The when Zool attacked Aunt Rebecca, that was fun. Manu's what Aunt Cosby voices were hilarious to me. Oh, hey, that's not the way the road goes. We're off to a good start here. That's great. Oh shit. Damn it. See, I like the verticality in Horizon 4 here. Like, I like the fact that there are hills. And it's not all just flat and dusty and hot. Oh, crap. Didn't realize that was a whole 180. Totally is. But I will say this. I haven't played this... Like, I played a little bit of 4 when it came out, and apparently I let it... Well, I played a lot of it, but I didn't play nearly as much as I have with 5. And I guess I let it collect dust, because I don't remember any of these routes at all. And when I picked it up again, it was winter, so there was snow on everything. That made this a lot easier to drive, because you can see the tracks in the snow, and you know exactly what curve was coming up. Okay, so we gotta catch up. Catch up to... Okay, we did the same thing he did. All good things come in threes. What good thing were we talking about that was gonna come in threes? like stream-wise, I would love to have 2 more great streams like that. But at the same time, I'm not sure that I have it in me to do multiple Oregon Trail throughs. Oh my god, just terrible. Thank you, Iron Fox. You are correct. See, look at this. There's rolling hills, there's weight transfer. Now this is pod racing. It has many times already, Ping. As I was doing it, I was thinking to myself, this is definitely going to become a community favorite. Even in the spring, isn't England beautiful? Whoa. Yeah, again, let's switch on with knowing the route a little bit better. But we'll get there. I forgot that. Oh, okay, so maybe not my keys, but have you seen my ring? Okay. That's good. I actually have those hacked in right now, so I just happen to be saying the words to where he's responding. New England looks a lot like this. It's nice. I would have expected more dreariness, though, like it being overcast. But I like this. It's I like 5 as well. I like the setting in Mexico, but this is a nice break because it just the Mexican landscape feels, excuse me, really flat and hot. This feels cold and hilly and wet. By the way, you guys can do a bang sound for sounds for a menu. That's currently what is there. Oh, I didn't hook up the Monty Python ones. Thought I had done that. Right before I started, I thought to myself, there was something you were going to do, and I couldn't remember it. So, in general, I'm hoping some of those have a cooldown. Most of them don't. I'm hoping that, you know, in general, we're not going to have people spamming the hell out of them. But we'll see. If you guys want to try them out right now, you totally have permission to spam the hell out of them. If there are any that you don't. recognize Neo Status. All of them that I've grabbed so far have been from. Oh, I did add a few of them. I didn't add the Holy Hand Grenade. I have that ready to go. But None Shall Pass is in there. None Shall Pass. It's just a flesh wound. Yeah, there you go. Just put a scratch. Yeah, I just took that basically from George because that one's more utility. Like if something is really terrible, then I'll know that there's something that I need to be looking at. Yeah, that's an unlisted one. So out of curiosity, who in chat has seen Toast of London on Channel 4 in Britain, British TV? Anyone? I'll wait a second. No, nobody? Hack the Gibson isn't in there, but I do have the sound clip ready to go. I wanted to, I thought maybe I would try to put together a end of stream ditty where there's that whole conversation that they're having in Hackers about hacking the Gibson, except somehow turn it into we're gonna go raiding, and each one of them is helping go on the raid, and then they finally do it. So Toast of London, dang it. If you know who Matt Berry is, he is, if you saw IT Crowd, he's not the first Renham, but Renham's son. He was also in Snuffbox, and what else has he been in? He's been in a few things. He's Toast, who's a middle-aged actor, I guess, stage actor, that's trying to get gigs and stuff, and it's a comedy and it's really funny. But there's a whole bit that they've got with their when he goes in to do voiceovers for commercials and such. The sound guys fuck with him, and there's one that always says, Steven, this is Clem Fandango. Can you hear me? Yes, I hear you. And he's always asking him, this is Clem Fandango. Can you hear me? So I want to set up something where we get that back and forth going. I need to talk to you guys more often because I just kind of zone out on the race and the manifests. Okay. Garth Marenghi's Dark Place? I don't know that. Oh yeah, he's in What We Do in the Shadows too. Yes, correct. Yep. Some IT Crowd sounds would be good. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Would be good. Oh, maybe I could, instead of Problem being a soundbite, I could actually make that a bank and have a few of them. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Would be good. Dark Place has Moss from IT Crowd as well. It's hilarious. Okay. I could be into that. And What We Do in the Shadows would be another good soundbite source, I think. But yes, that is who Matt Berry is. He's done a lot of stuff that I think is really funny. The Snuffbox one is older. It looks to me like it was probably done in like maybe even the 70s, but it's him and what's his name? Rich Vulture, an American comedian. Kind of awkward. The premise is a horror TV show from the 80s that was too good to be shown. Off-on should turn player can off and then play this out. That's a good idea too. Actually, that's a really good idea. I need to figure out how I'm gonna set up OBS. Like I gotta really sit down and reorganize all of the scenes and stuff that I have on the stream, because I'm at the point where I'm having to duplicate a lot of stuff, and that's no good. So like, where is it? This has to exist on every top level stream, or what do you call it, scene that I've got. So if I go to full, it's just gone, but it still exists on my normal one. Let's not get Folgers back on here. No, what was his name? Rich, now I forgot it. I was actually, honestly, I was really surprised that I remembered the first time. Yeah, let's not get the Folgers back on here. That was uncomfortable. But very funny. I don't know that you want to admit that in public, Mutter. Alright, let's see what else we still have to do. I'm sure there's something. Yeah, let me write these down, actually. Another one that I couldn't find a clean one of without actually going right to the source is I Like Money, which I think would be good for bits and whatnot. You like money too, we should hang out. Can't believe you like money. Anyway. You're my gift this year. God, that is so creepy. This is genuinely creepy. Rich Vulture was his name. There it is. Okay, so IT crowd. What we do in the shadows. The other thing. I guess that's it. Go away! Yeah. Now, out of everything in that movie, the lazy boy with the built-in toilet, maybe. What was I gonna check? I was gonna check what it is that we have left to do. Let's turn all of that stuff off and just look at the series. That's seasonal. I think we've just done everything. We can do the seasonal ones. Oh, we haven't done the Titan. That's also seasonal, which I don't mind doing. Those would be fun. All right, let's tighten it up. Ow, my ball. Thanks for the bits, Butter. It's got picture lights. Just play the whole movie, basically. Yeah, that could be the sound bite. Is the entire audio track for the movie. Oh, good. Extreme track toys. Except we're doing this. This is cross country, so I don't know. Maybe don't. All right, we'll do it in the Atom. Ever seen Pootie Tang? I have not. I know of its existence, but I have not seen it. At least I don't think that I have. There might have been some time in the aughts that I just don't remember. didn't that? Oh, that's okay. I was sitting here trying to figure out why Mutter's 5 bits didn't actually trigger a notification, and it's because I set it that you have to give me at least a dime. That's what it was. Starts out with him showing a clip of his movie on a talk show, and the clip is just the whole movie. That's good. Whoa. Okay, this is gonna be stupid. Oh, this is already terrible. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. No, maybe so. Yeah, son of a bitch. I think I may have discovered why I haven't done this event, because I have to do it with a track toy. Jeez, this is so dumb. Let me see if I can go tune this to be off-road. I guess. Where's the thing? Tune car. Oh, well, I need parts. Pootie Tang is great and retroactively the least offensive Louis C.K. thing. Did that not work? Give me a sec. Boom, 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 boom. Where is it? No, there it is. I'm sorry, Mutter. It's 11 cents. I have a greater than, not a greater than or equal. My mistake. Save your money. I appreciate the 15 bits in total. Besides, it doesn't do anything spectacular anyway. It just it does my normal Inception wah, and then calls you out. Now, if you have 20k channel points to spend, you'll get a fanfare like you wouldn't believe, and a little diamond next to your name. So there's that to look forward to. What was I gonna do? I was gonna upgrade and tune and do stuff. Custom upgrade. I'm gonna do tires. Tire compound as rally. Yes. Can we put suspension? I don't super care about. Let's just soup up this thing to ridiculous heights. Why not? What else we're gonna do? Amazing braking. Up the ride height because we're gonna be off-road. Give ourselves some roll bars so that we can live. More power. Whoops, no, not that one. Go for the good stuff. Give it the race engine block. Oh my god, there's so much we can do. More power. This thing's gonna be amazing. We already did that. And then we can tune the hell out of it. Should we need to? No, we want to keep both of those. And that's total conversion, which we don't want to do. Although, given this all-wheel drive, screw it, let's do it. I have a 7.5 and then 4 10s. Let's keep it street legal, though. Alright, I'm a ways from the diamond. I love my VIP status. It gets me all the ladies. That's right. That's right. That is a status symbol that you're going to want here in this stream. Well, here's the thing, Mutter Butter. What are you at? I can't actually look, which I find odd. I did have a sale the last time. I'm willing to do that again tonight, provided you're kind of close. You're advertising that on your resume, Iron Fox? VIP and Surreal 7 stream? Has that been lucrative for you? Oh, this is gonna be great. With rally tires? Are you kidding? Oh my god, I'm sticking to the road and the tree. 220, 225. Yeah, it's your channel point. I would hope you have more than 220 channel points. Maybe not. 6K. Too many stupid achievements and DMTs. That's fair. Okay. I tell you what. You let me know when you get to 15. Alright? And I will make you a deal. Willing to do that for you. Or maybe I should make it 20, since that's what I did for everybody else. And you're not that special. I should do 20. I want to be fair. It's going to be 20, but you are special. And that gives you all kinds of perks, like bullet points and resumes and the ladies. Also, you can invoke a few other commands that are only available to subs. So, yes, we were going to try this. Thank you, Iron Fox. Appreciate that. That's one of them, as a matter of fact. You can add quotes to the quote book that then, years from now, we can look back and cringe. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is not messing around, but it is at least somewhat controllable. Somewhat. Anybody else just see that? That was amazing. Seem to have lost some channel points. Well, there's plenty of free stuff to do in the meantime. I'm gonna check out for a bit, might be back. If not, thanks for the streaming. Well, I appreciate you being here, Razor Random. Always welcome. Thank you very much. And I'll see you soon. And if not, have a great weekend. We'll be back Wednesday for sure, maybe before that. And you can set your watch by that. The completely non-committal attitude that I've got. When's your next stream? When I hit stream. I know I need a schedule, but it's hard to commit. Wednesdays. That's a pretty solid bet. Although it is kind of turning into Friday Forza Fun Friday. Forza. so maybe that's a thing. And I don't know, maybe it'll be Tiny Tina's Tuesdays. Ping is special and shiny too. Yes, and Bobo bought one, and so did Remy. So that's kind of the core group of OGs here on the stream. It is so tempting, Mutter. Yeah, unfortunately I can't give you points. Closest thing I can do is a prediction, but everybody else in the chat would have to predict the other thing. Besides, that's not scrupulous. I do need some sweat chaps. By the way, this is my because I did those videos for you as part of my pre-flight check. I have this button that does this, so I get to see that every time I stream, and then also this. I followed myself somehow, but that's basically just that I know that those things are working and that I can hear them. I do feel that Sweatchaps needs to have representation here on this stream as well. Oh, that's not cool. Although I'm not sure what they are. Maybe I am, let's see, I am 3 sub points away. I'm not entirely sure what that means. I think it means like if I get 3 more subs from discrete people. I don't know. Maybe that's not the case, but 3 more sub points away from getting my next animated emote, and maybe that should be a pair of sweatchaps with a model in them shaking butt. I don't know. Maybe I'd have to think. I'd have to come up with something that would be okay-ish. Oh shit! That was close. It was close. We almost went code clear all over my desk. Love it. I'll get back to streaming next week. I'll fix the sound this weekend. I'm excited for my 5 viewers again. I am too. Hey, look, when I have 5 viewers, it's a good night. Especially if it's simultaneously. Oh yeah, that's right. We do need clapping hands. You know what? Is that more widespread on Twitch now, or is Jimble just a genius? Because now every time anybody, this race, I'm gonna be happy when I never have to do this again. Every time anybody does his clapping emote in chat, he can say that they gave him the clap. Which he does constantly, and it's funny every time. Oh shit. It's a game-changing emote. Well, the best thing that I can do in the meantime is that you can go drop Jiggly's surreal balls on wherever we land. It's not quite as fun as the clap. Maybe it doesn't have as much utility, but you know, it is an option. Oh my God, that went off. Holy shit! Mutterfutter, what are you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Oh man. Imagine every time someone donates and we all clap, more people will pay up as well. Case in point. Thank you, Ping, for the 100 bits. Oh my god, we're getting Oregon Trail numbers now. This is incredible. Thank you very much, Mutter. That was unnecessary, but very, very much appreciated. I'm looking forward to being on your stream again, too. Actually, you know, if you ever want to jump on here, sometime, I kind of discussed this with George a little bit. Like, I have so much fun being on other people's streams just as a talking head. I still don't know why that's a thing, but it is. That's the world we live in. And I think it would be a lot of fun to have some of those people, you know, just hang out in mine as well. Particularly if we can think of, you know, fun technical things to do to that camera feed. There's a lot of creativity that could go on there. A lot of things got typed, I think. Oh yeah, there's Jimble's clap. It's great. Now those people have to come back for their animated sweat chap. That, okay. Oh, that's a good point. Wait a minute. Does that mean that again then? Here, let me just check my numbers live. Oh wait, that's not the screen. It's in here somewhere. This is super pro what I'm doing right now. I know. Sorry. What is that under? Viewer rewards, emotes. Mutterfutter, you son of a bitch. You did it. You did it! Okay, so I've got an open slot. Giggity. For an animated emote. The next one's at 35, so if we can find 7 suckers to come in and drop subs, then we'll get that one. But in the meantime, oh man, we've got the clap, we've got animated sweat chaps. Honestly, I don't know how I would do either. So we'll have to think about that. Now, Mutter, did you give those specifically because you want to see animated sweat chaps? Or can I leave that open up, or leave that open for possibilities? I'll leave that up to you because that was a generous 5 gifted sub. Oh, jeez, more chaps. I like unnecessary. Doesn't matter if he doesn't have the diamond yet. Mutterfutter is the king VIP tonight. Absolutely. You've won the stream, sir. Oh, I'd be down for a Wednesday overmatch commentary snob. That would be fun. We already have, like, you know, 5 other people, or not including me, on Discord. So yeah, come on in. Why not? Hello, Dice. How is your weed tour going? Clapping sweat chaps. The most brilliant thing that I've fucking heard in my life. That is incredible. Hello, Spud Killer. Welcome. Yeah, we are currently not on roads, and I'm having a hard time with this race, honestly. I gave them so that you can get any animated new emote. I appreciate that very, very much. And it worked. So I've got another emote slot. I assume that is unlocked forever. So that's good. Good news. Oh shit. I'm my initial reaction to a ping suggestion is one that I think is almost certainly against TOS. But what I would love to see is a clapping, twerking butt in sweatshops. But I don't know any artists, so. Been doing principal photography for the last 3 days. We began shooting schedule on Monday. Oh, I forgot that that was the bookend to this whole trip. That's great. Congratulations. Yeah, they don't take them away. All right, so it's, you just push the boulder a little bit. It's not like, who's that guy who pushed the boulder forever? Andre the Giant, right? Something like that. Clapping butts. Yeah, exactly. Quote the hilarious metal band Bro Job. This is the sound of 1,000 clapping asses. I'll brainstorm on that. I'll see what I can come up with. I mean, now it's there forever. So thank you, Mutter. Thank you, Mutter, and thank you everybody else for just pushing it over that line. That's great. In fact, that's amazing. That means you guys like me. You really do. Okay. Yay! So we never have to do that again. We're done. We're done with this thing. See, it's got the little gold Julius Caesar crown things on it, and got a cup and everything. Alright, what's next? What shall we do next? I would kind of like to go fast again. I mean, these are street races. We'll get 3 of them. I guess let's do this. We're on Extreme Track Toys, so we'll be fast. Ooh, Inconceivable, Princess Bride. That's great. Another one where I need to go harvest. Sisyphus, thank you, Spud Killer. You're right. What did I just say? Princess Bride. Sometimes I worry that I'm kind of losing my near-term cognitive abilities. Like I seem to get distracted easily again. Just Atlas use some emotes. Condemned to internally push a boulder up a hill. Sisyphus. Yep. 25 years of my life and still pushing a boulder up a great big hill or whatever that means. I kind of feel that way too. But what happens when it rolls down? What if it isn't a boulder? What if it's a big... What if you're a dung beetle and it's a big ball of shit?
What am I saying? You wouldn't have signed up if you weren't.
That seems worse. So there's your bright side for the day. At least it's not an eternal push of a big ball of shit up a hill forever. Feel pretty good about that. Can we do a Lego raise? Yes, Bing, we can do a Lego raise. Now that I've started this, let's go to Lego World. That description sums up most of my adult work days. I think it's pretty appropriate, honestly. I mean, like, lots of days can be filled with good things, and lots of them can be filled with rolling enormous balls of shit uphill. And that's okay. That's just life. Alright, where's the Lego thing? Oh, I have all that turned off. There's Fortune Island. That's not what we want. We want the big ass Lego thing, which is right here. Some days you're the pigeon, some days you're the statue. Ping the net, he has to know a VIP has requested it. That's a good point, I guess. Did I sign myself up for a whole bunch of stuff? That doesn't seem good. Alright, so with the Lego race, do I have to be in a Lego car? Because I don't think I own any. Or, can I race a bunch of Lego cars in a Ferrari FXX? What would Morgan Freeman say? Man, I really wish I could do a good Morgan Freeman voice. I can't. I've tried. Lego car is a must. Okay. For VIPs. Hopefully the price of a Lego gasoline is cheaper than petrol. Just about everything is cheaper than petrol these days. Okay. Yeah, well, there's plenty to do here. I have not looked in the auction house or the auto show yet for Lego cars. It was at this moment he knew. He bricked up. That's pretty good, Spud Killer. Yes. Browse cars. Hopefully Lego is just one of the... No. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, apparently we're scrolling through all of this stuff to find Lego cards because Lego is not one of the listed manufacturers. Somebody throw a problem if you see me skip it. So I'm scanning as quickly as I can, but I don't see anything yet. Oh, there's Hot Wheels. Do they not have any? Maybe they don't. I honestly can't remember, so they might not. What are we on? P? Yeah. Okay, this is a shitload of cars that I haven't purchased. Alright, yeah. Apparently there is no Lego. Lego Ferrari F50? Okay, we'll check. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Boy, they have a lot of 250s though. Look at all these. Huh. Okay, well, sorry, Ping. We did see one in the race, but apparently, let me check the auction house. There might be one there somewhere. Where is that? Oh, is that? Oh, that's taking me to the featured auction. That's not what I want. I want to search. I mean, yeah, it's definitely not there. Oh, you can't even put in keywords or anything. Yeah. I think we just don't get one. I bet you that we win the car. Let me see. There's probably... I think that this is around the time that I pieced out on playing the... look at all this. Like, haven't done any of these. So, it's entirely... Oh, here it is. It's right there on screen. Current progress. Collect another 335 bricks to build your Lego Ferrari F40. Oh. Yeah. That's why I was like, well, fuck this. Oh my god. And then we get the Lego F40. There's like a special way to get them, different currency or something. Gonna be a long night, I guess, but for somebody, not for me. We'll play a few of these. I have no problem with that. I like all of these with this brick symbol next to them is I'm sure just how you get one of them. So yeah, whatever. Let's just go race something. As long as we're here.
You have arrived at your destination.
Thank you for that, Mutter. Okay, do we want to stick with this? Yes, probably. Although the Zondas might be fun. But yeah, let's stick with the old standby. I know this is at least tuned in a way that, like, I don't even think I tuned it, but I'm at least used to it. Needed that 4 minutes ago. I don't remember what I set the timeout for. It's probably 3 or 4 minutes, something like that. There are a few of these that I have set up to not allow you to spam. Because I would like to keep nice things. Well, Mutter, I guess I could ask you, have you seen my ring? When you were looking... I like that one too, Iron Fox, honestly. I wish I had put it in earlier. When you were looking for Lego cars, I wish I thought of it. Oh, right. Yeah, that would have been good. Holy brick. What is that? Ah, Spud Killer. Apparently need to try hard a little bit because we're in 5th place. That's not good. I mean, they've done a good job with the art and stuff because this definitely feels Lego. Oh, let's podium, let's not, damn it. We'll make it up in the next one. Oh, now we're talking. We're into hour 4 or 3. Well, we've done 3, so we're into hour 4. That's what that means, right? It's weird how time works. It either crawls or goes by very quickly. I shall fix another cocktail. Drink them if you've got them, boys and girls. I want to be exclusive. You got it out of your system? You don't want to see me do this for the rest of the night? I mean, you haven't done them. Do one more in here. I knew you would be, Mutter. Not in a bad way. I mean, you know, not in a bad way. Honestly, I think that this Lego DLC is probably why I stopped playing 4. It's not bad necessarily, but it's seemingly really, I don't know, cutesy to me or something. I like a little bit more realism, even though Horizon is a, oh my god, this is awful. Horizon is a arcadey thing. You know, just hearing the bricks exploding and all of that stuff makes us feel not, it doesn't even feel like the same game, honestly. Yes, thank you, Wilhelm. Also, I feel like driving over studs is ruining my tires. But we will do a big FU to the guy first. Oh, it's a brick manatee. I missed the theater! I want to do theater again. I've also been trying to figure out what I can do to help, and what I can bring. Oh shit. What I would like to do is I'd really like to be able to graph things. So, given now that apparently I've got my own Surreal Cam platform on Manu stream when we're doing the theater, I should probably spend some time setting up the stat system A to work in real time. Although he needs to finish the theater loop before I am going to be able to do that. But assuming that I can, being able to graph that data in real time, I think would be really interesting. Or being able to play it back so that you can see on the really close games where the first place is flipping back and forth, you could actually see all of the individual points where they do. I think that would be fun. It's a lot of work because I'm going to have to do that. I mean, I'm going to have to write a graphing package. So we'll see. Wow, that froze up for a while. Yeah, so each one of these... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, all right. So we got 60 bricks. Let's just get this car. That wasn't that bad. I mean, look at all these. 40, 40. I'm gonna do some of this anyway. So let's see if we do 6 races that are 40 apiece. Then we'll just get the car. Let's just do that. If I can find the pinned thing. I didn't see the pinned race. Wait a minute. Well, it doesn't tell me where they are. All right, whatever. Let's just do a few more of these races, and I mean, they're not that big a deal. And then we'll have a Lego car, and then we can do that on the mainland, and that'll be amazing. Why not just spool out timestamp theater data and feed it to the graph package? It's effectively what I would be doing. I mean, the way that Manu runs the theater is essentially he just listens to chat, and then events in chat drive all of the theater stuff. Well, provided that he outputs, and I've asked him to do this, and he did it with 2.0. I never actually implemented it. As long as he prints out like stream starting with these rules, or not stream, session starting with these rules, and then ending, that's all that I need to also scrape chat and essentially run the theater over on my end as well, which is what happens offline when I'm generating those stats. He sends over to me essentially the dump of the session, and then I parse it and generate all the stats and do whatever. But that parsing part of it could just be real-time information that I'm getting from chat at any given time, and then updating display. So seems like a reasonable thing to do. Alright, on the next one, let's see if we can find something that's a little bit more open than these tight little passageways. Also, let's try to at least podium on this. Yeah, I'm not proud of that, but it's okay. You got us in the third. Even the AI is having problems with this. Chicks dig Lego cars. We're gonna test that theory. We're gonna see. So if you can have a Lego car and a VIP badge, you'll be in good shape. Much. Yeah, I don't want to do these tiny little loops again. Yeah, second. Whatever. Let's over-engineer this somehow. Write a lambda that will monitor chat and have Manu call an API to get that data out of something else. Rube Goldberg Theater. Yeah, Mutter, you don't know what's already going on behind the scenes. It's very Rube Goldberg-esque, or has been, out of necessity from using the environment that the Leorn board has given Manu in the first place. It's very much toothpicks and bubblegum, and holy shit, how the hell are we going to do this? All this could be yours with 20k IQ points. I'm floored with what Manu has been able to do with that. Like, my support with that has basically been expertise of the last, what is it, 26 years now that I've been a coder. Fucking forever, but you know, there've been, because of the way the Leorn board is written, actually the biggest problem was race conditions, which isn't a thing that you would think would be a problem on high-level stream software, but it totally was. So, you know, I don't know how many of you have done threaded programming, but there was big-time ABA problem everywhere. So a lot of the help that I provided was essentially being able to identify those cases and give them some guidance as to how to get rid of them. That's most of it. We've also talked about, I was in the games industry for 22 years. So, you know, we talked a lot about actual game theory, not the mathematical game theory, but rather like what makes video games fun, what works, what doesn't, what matters, what doesn't, you know, things like that. Not sure how we got on this, but anyway. I mean, hopefully, yes, I was waiting for that. I'm glad somebody finally did it. Leorn board seems like duct tape and bubblegum. Leorn board, in my opinion, this is coming from, you know, somebody that professionally I've probably used 20 programming languages. Leorn board, first of all, is a great tool for 95% of the streamers that are going to use it. Like, most people are not going to do, well, certainly nobody's going to do what Manu does. I don't think anybody has used Leorn board to do what Manu is doing. But for 95% of the streamers that use it, they just want to be able to change scenes and play their sounds and, you know, do a thing when bits come in or when they get a sub or something like that. And Leorn board's fine for doing that kind of thing. When I look at it as a professional, what I see is an environment that's basically built from somebody that probably learned how to program within that game engine that it's written in, which is, I can't remember what it is. Manu knows, but it's a JavaScript-based game engine, and I can kind of tell that basically because of the terminology that's used, like the concept of a collection that he's got, he calls a stack, even though it doesn't behave as a stack at all. It behaves sort of as an array, but also kind of not. You can use it as a queue. I guess you can use it as a stack, but not out of the box. Like, you have to do additional work on it. So some of the nomenclature is wrong. That's since been mostly fixed. So in Leorn board 2.0, like he calls those data structures arrays now, which is much more accurate, and has given support for JSON objects instead of just INI files and a lot of stuff. So I don't know. For the most part, what I see is a programming environment provided by somebody who is good, but not necessarily super senior or principal or, you know, that sort of thing. And I think that Leorn board 2 is sort of a logical progression of that increase of knowledge over time. So you're correct, Spud Killer. It is all made up and the points don't matter. They never have. But everybody still wants to see them. I assume every game is also duct tape and bubblegum. stack is an overloaded term. It is mutter in that like stack can mean a couple of different things. Generally, it means a last in first out data structure. But every game that I've ever shipped back in the day, like back in the way day of N64, when you were gonna burn a cart, you tried not to make anything with toothpicks and bubble gum until you got to the last 2 weeks before going gold, and then it was whatever got it out the fucking door. The problem is that once you get a ROM burnt, or not, I don't even remember what the term was, that was fixed. There were no updates. You didn't patch it day one. Like, none of that stuff happened. What you had on your gold master was what got burned onto all of those ROM cards, and that was it. So there was a big concerted effort to making everything as rock solid as you could until you were just trying to get over the finish line. On the later consoles, and I can't imagine that this has changed at all, that kind of feeling is laxed a little bit, because you have day one patches and you have DLC, and even not day one patches, you patch every week. Like Forza 5 patches constantly. Oh, we found another bug that we didn't bother fixing before we went gold. Well, let's fix it now. Or on very rare occasions, hey, we thought of this really cool feature and we added it. That doesn't happen very often. And then you have other games like Overwatch that are kind of organic. That Overwatch is a strange bird, because you got to pay $60 to buy the game initially, and then after that they have sort of the free-to-play model with cosmetics from loot boxes and stuff like that. But other than that, I've never purchased loot boxes at all, because I don't care about the cosmetic part of it. But I bought Overwatch, 6 years ago when it came out, and I haven't spent a dime on it since, but have gotten a dozen new characters, all of the maps, like everybody can play them. So the counterintuitive thing is that it's actually in your best interest now to write games to not be toothpicks and bubblegum, because you have to support them. They actually have a support tail on them. Whereas the other ones, you want to do that for as long as possible, but then when you're up against the finish line, it's just you need it to not crash. That is the only metric that really matters when you're trying to go gold, or at least that's how it used to be. I just said a lot of words. I like potato stacks for breakfast. Oh, that sounds so good right now. Now I want a full stack of pancakes. Shit, we saw ROM revs even back in the NES days, but they were pretty small and incremental changes. Right, but they were, you could go out and you could buy ROM Rev 2. You couldn't bring in your cart someplace, they stick it into a machine, and then suddenly you've got the new code for Super Mario Brothers, It's true. Sometimes, and that also depends. Like, there's of course, like almost everything in manufacturing, there's a big upfront cost to making a thing, and then there's a smaller cost for making X number of those things. When you're burning a brand new version of the ROM, you're eating that upfront cost again of making that one thing, and then you can make more of them. So the practice was fairly common, that you would try to figure out, is it cost effective for me to even fix this? I know that this crashes here. I know that this happens every time. What percentage of players get it? And is it going to affect our bottom line more than does it make it worth going through the entire process of certification and then manufacturing for a brand new ROM? Because, you know, the first party was a little bit different, but if you were a third party developer, it was like starting from zero again. They can't trust you that you didn't put in a whole bunch of breaking bugs and whatnot. I wish I could remember the game, but the dev said the reason that the game had such long load times is that they cycled the hardware after X amount of time to get around a leak they couldn't find in memory management. That's egregious, but I absolutely believe that that's a real thing. We definitely, and I'm saying this like this was in 1998. Something like that. I started working in 1997 professionally at 19. The engine that we were using on N64 definitely had Hail Mary code in it, where on final ship code, voice recognition is a work in progress. On that code that used to ship finally, if there was a major crash or something like that, it would try to save state, reboot the machine, and then try to read state again. So that was kind of in there. On the N64, it didn't matter as much. Yeah, it's troll. I own software, it's true. It's nerds, Spud Killer, by the way. On N64, it didn't matter as much because reading off of the ROM was about as fast as reading from RAM. It used DMA to do it, so it wasn't programmed I/O or anything like that. So reading from ROM was basically as fast as a mem copy. We found out. So even when that does happen, like that's why N64 doesn't really have load times. It's anything with a disk that has to seek. Yeah, at some point, I'll have to get the capture technology together, but I think it would be really fun to have a stream where I just went kind of down memory lane and played as much of the, you know, my professional catalog as I could. Some of those games I don't think work anymore, like Def Jam Rap Star. There might be some in there that still works. That has its own crazy stories that go along with it. The Def Jam Rap Star is one of the. It's a game that is so far away from the sort of game that I would want to play as a player. A karaoke rap game. But as a developer, I got to write a video codec for that. I had to solve the problem of music scoring, which was a solved problem at the time, but for things that had, notes, which rap doesn't. It's spoken word, so I had to somehow score whether or not you were saying the right words. And deal with accents and all of that kind of stuff. So, although it was a game that I never would have played on my own, it was one of the ones that I was most technically proud of. Def Jam Fight for New York was not the right one. Well, I mean, it wasn't the one that I worked on. Now we got third on that one. Rapstar, the Karaoke Revolution, like rap game. I guess so. It's called Def Jam Rapstar. N64 carts are fun. They felt good and solid in the hand too, compared to NES and SNES carts. It's fair, I suppose. On all of the games that I worked on the N64 and up until the Xbox, you know, I guess it doesn't matter because I'm not going to get fired after the fact, but all of those, every game that I ever worked on during that entire era has my initials somewhere in the code segment. The publishers were always very adamant about not having Easter eggs or strings even in the carts that weren't authorized, I guess, that they needed to know all of them and stuff. So what I used to do as a programmer is, instead of putting those strings in the data segment where they'd be found, I would omit my initials in ASCII code inside of the code segment and just set up code to jump over it. So my initials are somewhere in all of those, certainly all of the N64 carts that I did, that are just sitting there as dead data. So I wasted like 4 bytes, whatever. Vaguely remember that game was around when I was trying to scum a job at Harmonix. Love their shit. Dude, I went to go, this dovetails completely into that. I went to go interview at Harmonix, where I had like 4 other interviews that week, and the recruiter called me from Harmonix, not the HR person at Harmonix, not the recruiter. Called me and said, "Hey, I know it's last minute, but you know, like, if we don't do this interview now, it's going to be like 4 weeks before the people are back from whatever. Can we fly you out tonight?" And so I flew out to Harmonix, and like 6 hours later, this is already, I'd been on 4 other interviews in California and a couple other places. I land, and like 6 hours later, I'm in Harmonix doing the whole interview process. I don't know calculus. Never did. Never learned calculus. Sue me. Sorry. I know how to make a computer do calculus, and I also know how to look things up on Google. Well, I went through this entire interview process, tired as fuck. And at the end of it, I eventually got the feedback that I didn't know enough calculus to work there out of all of the stuff, which really pissed me off. So I got a job at Terminal Reality instead, which is great because it was local and, you know, paid well, and it was, you know, it ended up being a pretty good move. And that's where I did Def Jam Rapstar. Well, a dude came from Harmonix to our team and took a look at the stuff that I did, and basically was like, they've been trying to do this for 5 years on Rock Band, and they can't figure out how to do it, and you did it here. And that made me feel really good, because I thought to myself, well, there's some motherfucker that thought that calculus was more important than actually getting anything done. And yeah, so all good. Never learned calculus, sue me. Yeah, that should probably go in the quote book. They were all MIT nerds. Terminal Reality, nice. It had its own problems, but I mean, it wasn't bad. Everywhere that I've worked has had some degree of problems. I thought that working at Harmonix would be a lot of fun, but you know, who knows? It was just there was a nice level of vindication after thinking like, okay, well, yeah, I don't know calculus, but if there's something that I need to look up, I know how to do that. And then I'm not going to be sitting there doing calculus. I'm going to tell the computer to do calculus. So why does that matter? That sounds like Aaron? Aaron? Wait, how far away for... Another 95 bricks. We're almost there. So yeah, there was a lot that went on with that game that, again, it was not a game that I would ever sit down and play. I did end up doing that just because I had heard T.I.'s Live Your Life 10,000 times in a year, because that was the song that I used to test stuff. I'm looking for a good way to do pitch correction. I'm looking for a good way to score rap lyrics. Yeah. That's what I should have said in my interview. Can you tell me how to calculate the area underneath this function? Well, wouldn't your ass like to know? I've never done this, but I feel like as I progress throughout my career, I have a lot more experience. I'm going to be interviewed by a lot of people that have way less experience than me, and I have yet to do this, but I've gotten close on a few occasions of when they ask, do you have any more questions for us? I really want to ask them technical stuff and see if they can answer it. And if they can't, you know, maybe have a notebook and write down those answers. And then if anybody asks me, I'll be like, well, look, I'm interviewing for a job, but I need to know that this is the sort of place I want to work too. So if you can tell me how deep the superscalar pipeline is on the Xbox 360, then, you know, that's going to be useful information. The answer is 53 cycles, by the way, on the integer pipeline. I still remember that shit. Integrate this, jerks. I had to go back. I'm actually doing calculus for work this week. I had to learn how to figure out how to integrate rigid body acceleration to determine where it's going to end up at a particular time, because I don't know how to do that, and it's calculus. But instead of learning calculus, I went and looked up what the frickin', you know, derivation is of the formula that I needed to use, and then it was done. There's a problem in every harmonics game, though. They couldn't get a phrase with a discrete pitch. They just check for anything non-matching. Here's how I solved it. You know, in case it ever comes up, and you guys can use this in a job interview, I guess. The way that I solved it is I decided that, or the insight, I suppose, was that when you think about different accents, you know, you've got Southern accent, American Southern accent, Northern accent, you've got England, Australia, all of that stuff. Almost all of those discrepancies with accent are two things. They're either cadence, or it's vowel sounds. It's doing ah or o or oo instead of, you know, swapping those out. So cadence is basically taken care of for you because you're rapping. You're supposed to be on the beat. So your cadence is sort of fixed. And that's That's how I got the cheat. So if I could ignore any of the vowel sounds and just listen for consonants, then those should be at specific intervals. So I got rid of pitch completely. I got rid of, and each one of the vowels have a very specific spectral content map. Like, the frequency map of vowels is a lot narrower than consonants, because consonants tend to be like S sounds or white noise sort of, and K sounds, anything, or plosives or whatever. They've got recognizable signatures in the frequency domain. So I looked for those instead, and basically came up with a system. The other major insight was, instead of trying to figure out, did they say these words? I don't give a shit if they said these words. What I want to look at is, does the profile that I'm able to calculate for the player match what I'm able to calculate for the song, for the original artist? So it was instead of, are you saying the words correctly, it was, are you saying something that sounds exactly like this? And how close does it sound like this? And that was the insight, and that's what ended up working. So the entire scoring system has no idea that words exist. It's just looking for shapes, and then determining whether or not those are close, and being able to sort of time shift them back and forth and match them, because you can't be expected to be on beat 100% of the time, and sometimes the performers aren't either. That there's some sway in there or whatever. So that was thank you, Iron Fox. It just brought me back to reality. But anyway, that was a half of the interesting work that I got to do on Def Jam Rap Star, and that was only half of it. I mean, maybe that doesn't sound interesting to everybody else, but I was pretty happy working on that problem and coming up with a novel approach that ended up working, and then getting that validation later that the guys that didn't hire me at the place that is supposed to be great at doing those things also couldn't figure that out. But they would have if they had hired me. Oh well. Whoops. Oh, let's go on the thing. So then the other half of it was, I promise I won't go into as much detail, but the other half of it was writing a video codec, because the feature of the game was that you could.
4, 3,
oh,
2,
I'm not doing a Forza Online thing.
Go! Round 1 started.
The feature of the game was that you could do, if you had a camera hooked up to your Xbox 360 or your PS3, you could record yourself doing the karaoke stuff, and then you could apply video effects. It would record you doing it. You could apply video effects and basically make your own music video that then you would upload to the community, and everybody would vote on, and it'd be like discount Twitch. The thing was that I needed to write a video codec that would run on an Xbox 360 and a PS3 in real time, and compress the video as it was being recorded, and then also, of course, play it back afterwards. And that was a thing that I've never done. I don't think a whole lot of people have taken on writing video codecs. I don't recommend it, by the way. It's fucking complicated as shit. But it was really interesting. And I want to say that I got it down to, now mind you, this is like a 640 by 480 image for every frame, but I got it down, I think, to like 5K a frame that we would record at 30 hertz. You see that shit? The game is telling me I suck. And I'm gonna do it because I want to feel good about myself. Hell yeah, Ting. Thank you. That that would have still been in Karaoke Revolution time there. Harmonix was subcontracting to Konami at that point, I think. Is that true? Cross-platform video codec and that era must have been interesting. Was 360 an x86 derivative? No, the original Xbox was x86. It was a 766 megahertz x86 basically. It was a PC in a box. The 360 was a custom chip based on PowerPC, where the the big thing that they had spent their extra money on was an instruction that would fetch data to the L1 cache and bypass the L2 cache, which didn't have a whole lot of practical use, but when it did, it theoretically could make a whole bunch of things way faster. The thing was is that they implemented it with a hardware bug, so they had to actually burn that instruction, and you couldn't use it in any of your games, or they would be denied. So no, it was PowerPC based, and then had a ridiculous coprocessor on die, essentially. And they had this really incredible audio decoding engine on the North Bridge, which is pretty cool. Now, PlayStation 2 was MIPS. I'm trying to remember what 3 was. I think PlayStation 3 was also PowerPC based, but I don't remember that. I don't recall that for sure. I think at that point I was mostly doing intrinsics. I just happen to know the guts of the Xbox 360 because the intrinsics were so tightly coupled with the timings on that platform. PS3 was some insane architecture too. Yeah, the cell processor. I mean, look, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was just that hadn't. Well, that's not even true. I was about to say that hadn't existed in the industry, but a lot of those concepts did. The Sega Saturn was effectively, it was 2 CPUs they slapped down on a motherboard. So to program the Sega Saturn effectively, I mean, it was multi-processor programming, which is not necessarily an easy thing to do, particularly because you're talking about this is a whole bunch of programmers that come from a single CPU platform, right? So there aren't multiple threads. This is before threading even really existed widespread on these platforms. Of course it existed for a long time, but multi-threading wasn't a thing, and then suddenly you had to have inter-processor communication, which is even a different beast than just having multi-threaded code. So the Sega Saturn had 2 separate processors. Now, the cell thing was essentially, and Sony marketed this saying, it's not a DSP. It was a fucking DSP. It was, you know, you had your main CPU, you could DMA to and from this DSP that then had insanely fast vector instructions that could do single cycle multiply adds. Okay, I'm gonna check what the hell that matched. Oh, it thought I asked about my keys, apparently. Anyway, yeah, the PS3, basically you would DMA data back and forth to this DSP that had this insane instruction set that could execute most things in either 1 or 2 clock cycles. Like it could do a full cross product in 2 cycles. Split up also, so they were, it was of course pipelined as well. So you had to, it was an art to actually program it, but I think the reason why it was hard is because it was twofold. You had to write some special code. You had to go wide with things because at the time doing vector processing the way that it ended up doing it was not necessarily the norm. There's if you're a coder, the concept of structures of arrays versus arrays of structures. Generally, everything that had been written up until then was arrays of structures, and to do the PS3 effectively on the cell processors, you had to do structures of arrays, which was different and scary, and you know, people didn't really know how to do it properly. Oh, it was fucking terrible arrays. It was that aspect of it was more difficult to do, but then you also had, it was either 4 or 5 of these cell processors that you could just use, and then they burned 3 of them, I think, because their yield was so small. But this is still a real problem with lots of software, but the games in particular, is breaking up the problem to be able to do it in parallel without dependencies. So not only were they doing a brand new way of coding in the first place, they were also having to break up their problem space to be able to have multiple things working on those problems independently of each other, which is actually a pretty difficult problem. And then you have to coordinate all of those results and then turn them into a frame that you show on screen. So. Sorry, I missed like half of the things that you typed in here. Multi-core before people got to it, yes. No one was really super effective on the Saturn. That's what killed the platform, as a matter of fact. There were a few, but there's a paradigm shift in that regard then. Yeah, nowadays, you know, these, starting with, well, especially starting with Xbox One and PlayStation 4, they're PCs. They're just PCs. And they're, you know, they have unified memory architecture, meaning that you do have multiple cores, you have multiple threads per core, hardware threads that will run. But the memory, that they all use the same memory and they synchronize internally. It's a much easier model than having separate memory structures per CPU, and then the CPUs have, you know, a core each. So coding on consoles now is like coding on your PC, which makes it way easier. So yeah, but people have also gotten used to that. Because when, you know, Moore's Law, I feel like we've kind of blown past Moore's Law, but at the time we started making CPUs that were 4 gigahertz or so, which is getting close to the speed of light being too small. I mean, being too slow to power chips that had traces that were as wide as they were, which was something like 30 nanometers. But you know, now we can clock chips at 5 gigahertz or something, but that it would still run up to that. So the only thing that was left to do, we couldn't make the chips any faster. All that we could do is is make it so that you could use more threads, more CPUs, basically. And over the last decade or two, everybody's kind of gotten used to that concept, and it's just how software is written now. It's still a hard problem to break up everything that you're doing, because you think about stuff sequentially, but you have to use everything. You got to break everything up into small enough pieces that you can keep 32 different processors, busy at any given time, which is not an easy thing to do most of the time. Incidentally, that's also why I could get away with writing a video codec, because I could do that piece of work I could do by myself without dependencies on anybody else, and I had like 5 CPUs to do it because, the rest of the game wasn't written to take advantage of them. I remember a significant lack of games on that system. I never had a Sega Saturn. I know about the architecture because, I'm a nerd. All right, just saw the time. I hope we can pick up this conversation again sometime. Great hanging out with you tonight. I'm really happy to see you as well, Mutter. I'm glad you're doing well. It is late. Go get some sleep. I'm hoping that you're going to start streaming again, and if you don't, stop by. Stop by again, because, yeah, this is a lot of fun. Massive reduction in power, too. Thank you, Ping. Yeah, so I haven't really...
The F40.
Oh, I have a new house.
It's finished. I mean,
Neat.
I followed the instructions. It sure looked like an F40.
Oh,
Come down here and pick
we
it
did
up.
it.
See for yourself.
We got the F40. Let's just... Yeah, I don't want to drive there. Let's just go there. So, honestly, I haven't thought about this stuff in quite a while. I know that I ramble when I get into this. I find it really interesting. But be back Tuesday. Good. I'll keep an eye out for that for sure. Tell Jordan I said hello as well. Whoa. I also haven't moved in my chair. Oh my god, everything hurts. Alright, where's the house? Well, there it is, Chad. It's glorious, isn't it? Everything we've ever wanted. Oh, we gotta try out the F40. The Lego F40. Hey, Razor Randed. Welcome back.
See, it's got a little Ferrari badge and everything.
You just missed a very, very nerdy spiel by me
Serious racing machine.
and talking about old
All
hardware I used to work on. Oh, there it is. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the last beverage of the night. Oh, I need more LaCroix than that. I also very, very much have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to do that as well. And not here. I'm gonna actually go to the facilities this time. All right. Yeah, I don't have any music to play, so pretend there's music. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, Iron Fox. Okay, we're back. So, let's check this baby out. Look at this. Hell yeah. Oh, we can start it up. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Not bad. Okay, let's take this baby for a spin.
Want to test it against the real thing? But where are we going to get a real Ferrari F40 at short notice? Oh,
I've got one.
Horizon. Meet me here.
Well, do we test it or do we end the stream? Let's test it.
Hey, Brendan. I asked the Horizon tech team
Childhood
to update
dream
Anna.
fulfilled.
Anna can now pin brick challenges for you.
Absolutely.
Go on, try it out.
All right, let's put the let's try this.
400 yards.
Oh my god, it's squirrely. Oof.
Turn right.
Wow. No, for reals though. It is fishtailing hard.
400 yards. Turn right.
Not too bad. Oh, you taking off, Iron Fox? Oh. Sorry.
You have arrived at
Yeah,
your destination.
I'm thinking that this is going to be the last one. So if you want to stick around for this, I appreciate it. If you want to go too, that's cool too. But, you know, this has been a good night of nerding out and getting Lego F40s. So absurd. Particularly because I'm
That's
rocking
one of the
my
most famous and
Viking
ferocious
helmet.
Ferraris ever built, and you're in a big Lego set.
You're
I'll tell
in.
you what, if you beat it, you can keep it. How's that for motivation?
I've already got one. Thanks, but sure. Holy crap. Oh my god, it's so squirrely. And for reasons that are beyond me, I still have this unbeatable. Oh, don't fishtail. Oh, I think I turned traction control off. Holy crap, I bet... Wait a minute. Didn't we do that? I think we did that. Wait, where's the thing? Oh, I can't change them. Can't change it. Holy crap, if I... Alright, if I win this with traction control off, I'm gonna be amazed. I remember that now. On the last stream, we were sitting there trying to drift effectively. And I turned off traction control, and that makes a lot of sense. Shit. Okay, so we may actually have to turn that back on and then try this one more time. Sorry, Iron Fox, you can't go to bed yet. also, I think, for this next one, we'll take it off unbeatable. Or wait, no, we downgraded to pro because the game realized that I suck. Forgot about that. Small detail. Yeah, this did not go exactly according to the plan. Might as well finish and get the credits up.
Speed champions don't lose, but they don't give up either. Come on, we'll run it again. For keeps this time.
You mean I'll keep running it until I win? Gonna be tuned? Good question. Let's find that out. Before we do that, let's remember to go ahead and turn on traction control. If the menu comes up, there it is. Settings, difficulty. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That makes all the sense why that was so difficult. Alright. Tuning. Ooh, yes we can. Yeah, so that means should be able to go here, auto upgrade to something amazing. And then we'll try that one more time. And win, probably. Upgrades, where's auto upgrade? Let's just stick with the street legal-ish. Okay, that didn't do much. It's so cute. Okay. All right, sink or swim, chat. This one's the last one of the night, I think. Then we gotta go figure out who to raid. I really like the video board look of that screen. I think maybe I need to try to do that with my stream at some point. Calculated that. Probably should have rewound there. Very exciting. Shit! Motherfucker. That was close. Okay, not super clean, but we are gonna win. Now I'm curious if there is another Lego car to win, because there are many, many more bricks. Great success. Hey, Naruto, Uchiha? 912? Hello, welcome in. You're just in time for, unfortunately,
I mean, I knew the speed
us
champions
winding
were
down
lifting
for the
their
night.
Lego building, but I never thought you... Hey, you go ahead and keep the real Ferrari. You earned it.
Hey, that wasn't even redemption. Great. Thanks, Naruto. I hope you've been around for a while and could see some of it. I hate to think that you're jumping in just now, but yes, clap emote. All right, here we'll do some 360s for fun. There. Okay. Which one is that, Iron Fox? Kurt Flap. Okay. I'll see if I can find something / come up with something. I'll make that a priority. So, alright. Well, let's see. Oh, it's good to hear, Naruto. I hope to see you again. I hope to see all of you again. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I had a good time tonight. Hope you did too. Let's see. Well, Jimbles isn't streaming anymore. Let's see. You know what? Let's go raid Big Kyle Gaming. Oh wait, yes. Okay. Let's go do that. He's doing some Forza 5, I believe. Nice guy. Came in here, super supportive. Seems to have a good community. Is that right? Oh, raid. Pro streamer right here. Big Kyle Gaming. There it is. You are very welcome for the stream. Thank you everybody for subs. I guess that's Mutter tonight. But hope to see you guys again soon. Wednesday, I'm sure that we're going to be doing either Tiny Tina or we'll be back at Overwatch. I don't know. Doesn't really matter because we're not good at anything. We just kind of hang out and have a good time. It seems like Fridays are becoming Forza Fridays, which is fine with me. And then, I don't know, bonus streams here and there. But anyway, we should probably let's do, if you can, drop some balls on Big Kyle Gaming. If you can't, drop some non-shaking balls. There's your cut and paste for the raid, whatever. I don't know. Anyway,